What in the world? Was I... Hello? Can you hear me? I didn't think I was muted. I was talking, and my little guy's mouth was moving. Was it not coming through the stream? Oh, I blame the printer. Wow, that's weird. I've never seen that behavior before, where usually if I'm muted, you know, my VTuber doesn't talk because they're like linked. Weird, so weird. Okay, what I was saying is, sorry for the delays in getting started. I'm trying to print up a schematic for the Game Boy so that we can use it to help us troubleshoot together. So, but I'm struggling with my printer because my printer was out of toner. And then I changed the toner, and it still doesn't want to work. Isn't that lovely? Love printers. They're the best. Printers are the best. Love printers. So give me a second. I'll be right back. Well, if this try it printing this stuff doesn't work, I'm gonna give up on it. We'll just do it without the printed out schematics. So the biggest problem with the troubleshooting printer cartridge like issues, especially on a laser printer, is it takes like forever for it to cycle through and test all the different toner cartridges, and so yeah, it just takes forever until it spits the air out saying, "Oh, actually, I'm broken. Sorry." Dickety. I forget what comic it is. There's this web comic, and it's called System 32 Comics, and they have this great comic about printers. This little reoccurring thing joke about how bad printers are and how frustrating they are to work with. And I got one of their sticker packs of their little of their little printer character just being very angry and not working, and I stuck it on the side of this printer. Yay, it worked. Finally. Ta-da! Schematics. So, let's zoom in and I'll show you guys what we're working with. So, here's our CPU. I've labeled here. And we've got the left and right output information coming out on pin 60 and pin 59 on the CPU. And that comes down here through some smoothing capacitors down into the amplifier, which is this triangle symbol here. This triangle. So this is the amplifier. And so it goes from the amplifier either out on pin 3 to the speaker, through that little speaker board here where you've got your basically that capacitor we changed last time. That's this guy here, this 100 microfarad guy right here. So we replace that one, and here's our speaker. So it either comes out through pin 3 on the amplifier, or it'll come out pin 6 on the amplifier here. I'm sorry, that's wrong. Pin 15 and pin 12 go past these capacitors here, which are these 2.47 microfarad capacitors. We didn't talk about these last time. These guys. These two right here. Goes through those, and then goes through some resistors. These guys right here. And finally, through the headphone jack connector, which is this big piece right here. And there's this switch right here, you'll notice. That's what this symbol right here means, is a switch. And it goes between this pin and this pin, so to ground or to not ground. And what this signal pin is this tells the Game Boy whether or not the headphone jack is plugged in. And so when it's not plugged in its natural state, it's open and it's connected to this pin here. So this pin goes back to the amplifier on number 12, and it's connected to pin 6 over here. I'm sorry. So we had this connection with the dotted lines. This is in its normal open state. Comes down, 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 down. Number 12. And the switch itself comes to pin 6 on the amplifier. And so basically when pin 6 and pin 12 are talking to each other, that tells the amplifier to send the signal out pin 3 to the speaker. Get it? Does that make sense? I hope it does. And so when the headphone gets plugged in, it pushes this switch down and breaks this connection here, connects this to ground. And so when pin 6 is connected to ground and not connected, so when pin 6 is connected to ground, not pin 12, it tells the amplifier, stop sending the signal out to pin 3, send it out to pins 12 and 15 to the stereo output for the headphone jack. So I suspect our problem is because we get sound here. So we know the amplifier works, at least the output for 12 and 15 work, right? And we know there's nothing wrong with the CPU because the CPU wasn't giving us any signal at all. We wouldn't get anything at the headphone jack. So we're pretty confident the CPU is good. Pretty confident the amplifier is good. We've got something going on here with this connection. Now, when I looked at it last time, I had it backwards in my head. I thought the default state was this pin 6, was grounded and not connected to pin 12. But it turns out I was flipping it around. The default state is 6 is connected to 12. So, if there's something wrong with the headphone jack, unintuitively, you'll get sound out of the headphones, but you won't get sound out of the speaker. Isn't that wild? Let's clear our space here. We'll start looking at this guy. Turn up my ISO a little bit. Little camera seems a little dark. So I think our problem is going to lie in this unit right here. And I can already see, and I can't believe I missed this last time. You could probably see it yourself, chat. Is if we bring this up closer to the camera and get it to where the camera can see it. Come on, focus. Come on. There we go. Can you see how it's, oh, come on. Give me some focus. Hey, welcome in, TR Boost. How you doing today? Hope you're enjoying yourself. I'm not enjoying fighting with printers. But you can already look on this board here and see that there's corrosion on this connector here. And right here on the side, this open little pocket is where that little switch is. And let's see if our microscope's going to cooperate with us today. But yeah, welcome in, TR Boostin, by the way. Sorry, I'm kind of like in the middle of a speech, so it's hard to say hi. But welcome in. Oh, really? Oh, I usually butcher people's name. I'm pretty proud of myself. I usually get everyone's names wrong. All right, let's see if we can get our microscope. Oh, awesome. Hopefully we'll get it working. I'm glad to hear you like this kind of stuff. I love this kind of stuff. And I'm glad to be able to share it. Okay, good. All right. So our microscope is going to cooperate today. So you can already see in there just how corroded and nasty that looks. And so let me get my tweezers out. And again, sorry for the big delay, guys. I really wanted to show you guys that schematic so you kind of understand what's going on. and I really needed to print it out to do that properly. I did not anticipate the printer would give me trouble. Usually, actually, I don't usually have a lot of problems with this printer. It's a pretty nice laser printer, so usually they don't give you problems, but when they do give you problems, they're really they're really just unfun to deal with. So this little rod right here, this little guy, this is what moves when you insert the headphone jack. Let me get a headphone jack. Let me get a 3.5 millimeter cable. Plug it in, you'll see it. Here we go. Oops, I accidentally got an extra cable with it. Put that back. So, we got this 3.5 millimeter headphone jack, or a headphone plug. And so if I plug it in,
Gallisbrat says, Bear-chan, do you ever repair things? Oh, I never repair things, but I do cause a little mischief here and there for fun. Asterisk wink asterisk.
right, you little rascal. Yeah. My little companion Scuff here, the one wearing the box for a hat, is, I picked him up along my travels, through time. And, he likes to cause some problems. But, notice, you can see that little rod moving back and forth, right? See, when I take the headphone out, it closes, and when I put the headphone, cable in, it opens. So what I suspect has happened is the corrosion has gotten between here, where this contact is, and it's preventing a good connection from happening. So we're gonna leave this headphone jack, this thing plugged in, this cable, and we're gonna clean this. Back to our favorite activity. Scrubbing. Get that isopropyl alcohol. In our little cup. Some on our little scrubby brush. And let's just get in there. What I might do as well is get a little piece of brushing them teeth. Yep. I mean, it is kind of like a little tooth in there. What I might do too, just because it's kind of hard to get the bristles of the brush in there, I might take a little piece of paper towel on the end of the tweezers and get in there with that too. But hopefully, cleaning this up will solve our issues and we'll have a working Game Boy lickety-split. And then I got a couple little mods we can do too. So once we get it working in its original factory state, then we can kind of play around, see where we want to go from there. All right, got a little piece of paper towel. I'm just gonna tear a little bit of it off. Tiny little piece. And we'll see if we can't stick it down in there. Oh, that's too big. Oh yeah, here we go. So I'll take it out so it closed. And then, now, let's hope we could just pull it straight out, but it got too wet. Got a lot of green goo on it though. Yeah, that really absorbed a lot of the green mess. Hey, legendary
watch
jelly.
out for that avalanche. Retro better be careful or I might just trigger a little chaos. Asterisk giggles asterisk.
Welcome in. Thank you for the 9-month tier 1 subscription. My poor brain. Too many stimuli all at once. But yeah, thanks a lot. That really means a lot, Jelly. 9 months. Holy moly. How has it been 9 months already that I've been on this assignment? That's crazy. Oh yeah, I just barely put it in there and it's covered in green gunk. Oh yeah, there's definitely a lot of corroded, like, gunk down in there. Wonder how it got so corroded. I wonder if someone, like, spilled something in it. It's green like battery leakage, though. I wonder if it was, like, next to something else that got corroded. Maybe, like, a battery exploded in the box that it was being stored in or something. Well, now you see now. Time, space passes. That's true, it does. Let's get a little more of a towel. Okay. Let's see if that's made any kind of improvement on the situation. So what we doing? Sound not working? Yeah, sound's not working. And I'll just give you a quick rundown. So, we know that sound is going from the CPU to the amplifier successfully because we're getting sound on the left-right channels on the headphone jack. But this switch right here, I misremembered this on the stream because I didn't have the schematics in front of me. This switch's natural position is not grounded, but is actually touching pin 12 of the amplifier. This is the amplifier. When you see on a schematic a big triangle like this pointing to the left, it's usually an audio amplifier. Whereas one pointing down is usually ground. I think an empty triangle is reference ground? I think. And then I want to say a black is not one of these. This is that's capacitor symbol. But I think a solid black downward facing triangle is ground, like reference, like ground, like the dirt, like total ground. And I think an open white one is regular ground, like your case ground. Stream is reversed. Wait, the stream is reversed. What? How is the stream reversed? Jelly, you're freaking me out here. I'm watching the stream right now and it looks fine. Is anyone else seeing a problem? Let's zoom back in. Oops, wrong way. Wait. No. This way. I always forget what direction it is. So these are grounds. Just pointing out that, see how it's a little triangle pointing down? That's ground. And there's ones that are a white little triangle, and there's ones a solid black, and there's a difference. I think for a battery-operated device, you're only going to see these white ones because it's all grounded to the case, not total ground, like in the dirt ground. But not to be confused with this triangle, which is a big triangle pointing off this direction. This is usually an audio amplifier, or some kind of amplifier. Or at least that's what I remember, is this is the symbol for amplifier. The text is correct, never mind. Jelly, you messing with me, man. Anyways, that's what we're doing. We're checking this connection because I suspect there's something wrong right here. Like that this isn't working. And this is where we're cleaning right now, this connection. And hopefully that'll get the sound to work. Oh, I said left because I'm dyslexic. I apologize. That's my fault. I didn't realize I said the wrong direction. Apologies. I'll take that one. I'll take the blame. Unless somebody clips it and I actually did say the correct direction. But let's see. Let's get our multimeter out and measure this out of here for now. And we'll measure if we have continuity or not. So we should have connection from here to inside here. That's a big NO. We are not getting a connection. Let me make sure my probe is all the way in there. Here, let's come at it from like that angle so I get good. I'm not hearing anything, are you, chat? That works. Yeah, they're just not making a connection. Is there any way to non-destructively take this apart so I can clean the individual bits? Well, let's take it off and let's see what we can learn about that. If we can get the headphones off. I've got so many wires and multimeters and probes hanging around. Let me get some of this stuff out of my way. I recently got my benchtop power supply working, so I've still got the cables for that hanging out. I thought I had shorted it and was getting ready to do a whole stream going in and repairing it, but I actually just figured out I was setting the amperage wrong, I think. And it was causing something to go wrong. But now everything seems to be working fine, so hooray. I like having a working desktop power supply, so that way I don't have to keep holding the batteries in like we were. If y'all remember, I was trying to hold the batteries in and do stuff. Now we won't have to. My desktop power supply is working again. Or benchtop. I keep saying desktop, it's a benchtop. All right, let's tin our tip. And we're gonna add some leaded solder to this leaded solder. Or, sorry, we're going to add leaded solder to the unleaded solder. Lead-free solder. So it's easier to get off. Easier to heat up. All right, let me get my... Oh, it's on the desk already. Can you guys hear that fan that I just turned on? Is that loud? Can y'all hear that? These exhaust fumes are awful, especially with this old solder that Nintendo uses. It smells like fish. Yeah, it's the weirdest thing. Like old lead-free solder smells like fish. It's the darndest thing. Yeah, big no. Yeah, absolutely. I agree. I don't like, and it's not like a good fish smell either. No, it's like a, you know, 5-day-old in the sun kind of fish smell. All right, so we're gonna use our solder wick here to suck up this solder now. Get as much of it off as we can. This way. Vent's really not doing much. It's like coming right back at my face. Yeah, it just doesn't have powerful enough suction. Wait for me. I gotta figure out a way to move it so it's like over here. It's got a gooseneck, but it's like... I got this... Here's the unit looks like. It's kind of like... let's see, maybe I can get it over... Yeah, there we go. It's a little bit in my way, but... should get that from coming back up into my face. Be nice. Oh no, it's... set it down on top of my soldering iron cable. Oops. Come here. Oh no. Okay, there we go. Oh, this is a mess. Ah! This is way easier to do off camera. Let me tell you. And I don't get to share it with you guys. Is that a dreidel, Galley Sprout? What is that? What does a dreidel have to do with anything? I'm so confused. I think that's most of it. We might actually have gotten all of it. Let's tin our tip again. So it's nice and protected from oxidation. It's down for a second. It's out of my way. Oh no, there's still a little solder on there. Oh, thank you very much. It's a Weller. It's a very nice little. I've been doing soldering with kind of cheap soldering irons for a while, and I eventually just broke down and was like, I do this enough. I'm gonna just get a nice one. And stop like struggling with like bad irons that don't heat very well. I heard a talk from Adam Savage, um, who said, buy a cheap tool. When you have a new process or you're trying something, buy a cheap tool. And if you end up using that tool more than 3 times and you enjoy the process, buy a nice one. I think it's actually good advice. Because it really helps to have the right tool. And not only does it help have the right tool, but a nice version of the right tool. Which I should probably take that advice with my hot air station, because I've got a cheapo hot air station. But it works really well, so until it doesn't do what I want it to do, or has some, I see some other hot air station with some quality of life change that I want, I'm probably just going to stick with the one I have. Let's see, is that coming off? Haha! There we go. That aside for now. You have these random modes from Christmas, and they are so weird and awkward to use throughout the year. I like the creepy raging snowman. Ah. Oh, some of those are really cute. Okay, let's take a look here. No, it's a completely solid construction. Oh, I think this is also supposed to touch ground. Let me turn this off. So, where does that go? Well, that might not really touch anything. I wish there was a way to pull these things out of here without totally destroying this. I don't see a way, though. Oh, actually. Hold on, I think I do see a way. I think this slides out. If I press in this little tab here. I'm gonna find a way to put pressure on this direction, like push the tab in. And I probably need this plugged in too. Well, that's in there. It might also be gunked in there from all the, like, corrosion. Oh, there we go. Oh, it made a little snap. Oh, hey, we got it out, chat. Look at that. Oh yeah, that thing is corroded. Here, let's switch to the microscope. Can't believe that actually worked, chat. Sometimes good. Sometimes. Sometimes I manage to manifest 100% of the power of my one brain cell. So here's the brush. This is the back side. Let me flip it over. This is the side that makes contact with the other pin. So, yeah, see how it's got kind of grody-ness? Let's see if we can make it a little less grody. Scrub, 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 scrub. Scrub, 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 scrub. A banana for scale or a penny? How about a Game Boy button? I can't even fit the Game Boy button into the frame with the thing. Yeah, so that's the button of a Game Boy for scale. Also, it's looking much better now that we brushed it up. Put that under there, make it look a little nicer. Instead of that melted plastic under there. Oh yeah, it's a very small piece. I was shocked that it came out as smooth as it did. We'll use, who was it that said this is a tongue scraper? The little back of the toothbrush. Oh, Galley Sprout. Yeah, that's... I will not soon forget it. Alright. That's looking much better, I think. It is important to clean your tongue. Good dental hygiene tip of the day. All right, I think that's good for that. We can go ahead and off microscope cam for now. All right, so this looks clean. Now, it's a friend over here. How do I get that out of there? Can I even get that out of there? That one looks a bit more complicated to come out. And I don't know if I want to go to the trouble. Because I can actually see where it makes contact. There's like a little window here. Actually, here. We'll go back to... Sorry, I lied. It's microscope time again. Microscope, turn on. Oh. There it goes. I just had to get mad at it. All right. See that? That little window there? That little window is, you can see the inside there where that little connector is. See, it's the inside. So we can use this little window to do our cleaning. So we don't even need to take it out. I bet that's actually how they designed this thing, if I had to guess. Since this piece came out pretty easily, and now it revealed this little window, I bet that's actually probably how it was designed. It's actually a pretty smart design. Our isopropyl alcohol dried up. We need to get some more. And we're going to take some of our towel. I had to put trash somewhere else. Right there is just, I don't know. Put trash right there. All right, we can take this, just like this in our tweezers. Get a little isopropyl alcohol. Now we can rub the inside of that. We make a good clean connection. Let's just clean this part too. It doesn't connect to anything. We were using it as our probing spot. Yep, we just gonna use our little cotton piece of paper towel here. Just clean this off. Like I was saying last stream, so much of restoring retro consoles and retro games is cleaning, because there's a lot of components, especially for things made before or after the capacitor plague. A lot of times, like the electronic components themselves are generally good, except for older capacitors. There's actually something interesting about capacitors. So if they get old enough, they start to undo themselves. Like the electrolytic film that's built up inside it starts to turn back into its component parts, I believe. And if you put electricity through them, it kind of goes through this rapid chemical reaction that ruptures it. So if you have like a really old capacitor and you put like too much electricity through it, it just explodes. But you can recondition old capacitors that way too, if you slowly like up the voltage and slowly like add charge to them and discharge them and add charge again. You can kind of revitalize them. You don't have the capacity to... Oh, Jelly, that was a bad joke. I love it. Love it. But yeah, there's this channel of a guy who does retro stuff like me, but more computer stuff, and he has a whole video on capacitors, how they're made, and how he goes about restoring old ones that you can't really easily get replacements for anymore. Tech Tangents, I believe, is the name of the channel. So shout out to that gentleman. I think it was Tech Tangents. He has like a really cool series about how he restored a Hydro Thunder arcade cabinet. Sorry, I'm off camera. I'm trying to... We had to push that down pretty hard to get this out, so I'm just trying to pop it back out so it snaps into place when we push this in. Are my tweezers bending again? No, they're fine. Okay, looks good. All right, let's slide this back into its home. And then we'll solder this whole thing back together and... should be good. There we go. I'm just using this to... So there's like a little plunger right here that pushes the spring in. And just so it didn't get stuck here, I had to kind of wiggle this in and out. Kind of move this back and forth to get it over onto here. So hopefully now we're making a good connection. And of course we can check that with our multimeter. So let's do that. I don't have the capacity to understand that. Jelly, you're so silly. Let's see. What do we have? Okay, this guy here, which is connecting to this here. No, it's still not making a connection. Crud. Well, that's not good, chat. That's not good at all. Cute. I can't get a solid connection through. Oh, that stinks, chat. Let's look at this thing through the microscope. And I'm gonna look through it first by myself, just so I can get a good view. Pardon me in a second. Really zoom in. Oh, I see the problem. I'll show you, chat. Give me a second to plug in here. Come on. Microscope on. There we go. So, can you see the problem, chat? Oh, whoops. Let me get it centered again. Notice that black void between the spring and the connector? Yeah, it's not making a good connection because not only was there corrosion, but it's actually not going up high enough. And I think I see why. See this little piece here that pushes on it? It doesn't look like it's seated fully where it's supposed to be. Let's go out some. Yeah, probably have to adjust this. Come on. Almost there. Yeah, sorry, I'm doing this through the stream preview, so I always have a second here to wait for the changes I make to come through so I can see them. There we go. That's it. Focus. So this piece here, I think, needs to move a little further up. Aw, thank you for the follow, TR Boosin. Yeah, see? There's room for it to move, but it's not moving. I wonder if there's some corrosion in there that's causing this to not do what it needs to do properly. Which is causing this not to move. I wonder if I can just bend this a little more. Get a little more pressure on that. Oh, thank you for the stretch, Galley Sprout. Oh. Thank you. A little back crack there. Did a little twist. I'm actually not in shrimp mode right now. I'm actually doing quite good since I have this nice desk to sit at. It's a little easier to stay in good posture. Although I have the yawns now. So I think we found the problem. We just gotta find a solution. There might be like some debris in the way. Oh, wait a minute. This whole back piece just kind of folds back. Oh, it's got little tabs. Hold on a second, chat. I think I found something. Are they? Hold on, let me blow up the preview and see. What you're talking about, Galley Sprout. Are pretty funny for a stare down. Yeah, I didn't even realize they were looking at each other. That's really funny. I like that, Galley Sprout. Good pointing that out. Let's see here. Okay, so looks like we've got two tabs on here that we can press down and get this back piece off. That might give us access to that that little plunger. The shrimp has a shape like he's been an egg. Yeah, because eggs are the answer to everything. Get my other tweezers for this. So we'll do this. Give us a way to leverage against this while we try to press this tab in. got one out. The other. Oh no, I bent my tweezers. Yeah, that might not be how that works. Let's just bend it. Yeah, we'll just bend it. Just gonna bend it. There we go. All right, I can see this little piece here. It looks like it's just a little piece of silicone. Yeah, I don't think it actually has any mechanisms that it's like using. Like, I don't think there's a spring in there or anything. Doesn't look like it. And it's not really resisting me too much. Yeah, alright, that looks good. Kind of bent that all up for no reason. Oh well. I've done worse. Oh no, getting this back together is going to be a pain. What's everyone had themselves a... what's everyone up to today? Everyone had a good Saturday? Everybody do anything fun today before they came to the stream? There we go. Got that back in place. Alright. So I think we need to... Well, first I gotta fix my tweezers. These poor tweezers. I've put them through a lot. Fed the pets. Always fun. Yeah, pets are fun. All right, we gotta take this out again. There we go. So I think we just give this a little more spring, a little more juice. It'll make a good connection. But let's check to make sure that it is making a good connection to itself. We're just testing here. Just touch this here. Oh, it is just not making a... No continuity. Okay. Glad I checked that before we put it back together. Let's get a very, very, very tiny... let's get a little... So I've got this, what is this? 600 grit sandpaper. And let's just... very lightly over this with it. don't want to do too much. Just want to clean it, but we don't want to scrape off any coatings or finishes. It's enough that it cleans off this gunk or whatever that's preventing it from making good electrical connection. Small cloth, microfiber cloth. Just wipe that down a little. Okay. It might do us some good to just soak this in isopropyl alcohol. Isopropyl in there. Oh, may the 4th be with you. Oh, I totally forgot. Oh, we should have played Rogue Squadron. That would have been perfect. Oh, shoot. All right, y'all remind me next year. We'll play a Star Wars game on May 4th. Yeah, next year. All right, let's see if it's connected to its. Let's see if it's electrically conductive now. You really need this contact here from the tip to the edge. Hey! Beep, beep, beep. We're getting beeps. Awesome. Oh, actually, before we go any further, let's double check that on here too. I want to make sure this inside piece is electrically conductive to this piece. Yeah. We need to mark like a calendar with all those kind of events on it. Oh yeah. Plenty of that's a good connection. So the inside of that we cleaned real well the first time. Looks like this piece was needed a little extra. A little bit of extra help. Whoops, we gotta push this back through. Let's do it like this. Yeah, I need to look up all those special events like May the 4th and March 10th and like special events. Like we missed the 30th anniversary of Doom. I could have played through Doom 2 on that. So I need to look up those anniversaries as well. All right, let's get this back in here. For someone who deals with time a lot, I'm pretty time blind and forgetful. September there'll be a Friday the 13th, perfect time to play many of the SNES games. Oh yeah. Oh, what's a good SNES game we could... What's a good Friday the 13th game? Because they had a couple of them on the SNES, if I remember. And I remember they were all kind of not great. Maybe there was a good one. I don't remember. I do remember there being a lot of, like, Freddy Krueger and Jason Voorhees style games on the NES. I don't remember if any of them were any good. I want to say no. Alright, let's see if this is making a good connection now. So, now that this is connected, we should have continuity between this pin, and this pin. We should get a beep. We got a beep. All right. Now that we got a beep, we know that this component's working. We can put it back on the circuit board and do a little test, see if it works. Let's see. Elm Street game was a NES game that had a 4-player co-op. Oh, that's neat. I did not know that. Okay. Alright, here we go. We got our thing in place. Put a little flux down. Thing flows nicely. And then we'll just tack these in place. Oh, ow. Ugh. Forgot about this. Get this soldered on here. Yeah. Same thing. And this one could use a bit done a bit better. Does not look right. There we go. That got it. Some games that fit the whole spooky October theme. Oh, oh yeah, we played Castlevania last year. We can go back and finish those Castlevania games we never beat. Or I could try to find and see if there's some cool horror games on the Sega Saturn I could import. Oh yeah, I'm super excited. I don't know if y'all saw my post about the Sega Saturn. I got an action replay, which will let me do import games, so we can play Japanese Saturn imports, which I'm super excited about because most of the games are on the Saturn. Or that I'm interested in are on the Saturn. Most of the games I'm interested in on the Sega Saturn are Japanese. So, or are arcade games where the Japanese and English doesn't really matter. Like, for most of the Japanese ones, the menus are in English anyways. It's very weird. I don't even know why they had regions. It seems like it only hurt the system, because there's been such an audience for those games, I think, in America, if they were just sold here. Could have maybe saved the Saturn, or at least got it a little bit more cash, making going into the Dreamcast era a bit easier than it was. Maybe Sega could have survived with extra little bit of money. But, I mean, considering how bad their business decisions were, probably not. It was probably would have just delayed the inevitable. Sega. Such an interesting company, full of so many cool ideas and creative talent, and just terrible business decisions left and right. Alright, so we've got our main think unit. We got our main look unit. Let's take this speaker off, because I have a replacement that we're going to be using. Just brush this off. I just tacked this on for testing. Alright, take that off. These holes up. Let's tin our tip, especially because we put it on some what's this stuff? Braid, some solder wick, some solder braid. It'll suck right all the solder off the tip and make it susceptible to oxidation and damage, which we should cut this off. Now, where are my snips? This used bit of wick off. Throw that away later. Back in the drawer. I've got a couple boxes over here full of some cool stuff. That's for the Game Boy DMG. Got too many boxes over here with cool stuff in them. Oh, it's almost 9 o'clock. Oh, there's some of those upgrades I was talking about we could do later. But that's later. That means this last box is the one that has the speaker in it. Here we go. I also, besides the battery, got us a lithium battery pack, but that requires modifying the case. We're not going to do that right now. That'll be for later. We're not doing any case modding right now. So, let's take this speaker. And we've got this little bit of sticky glue, I guess, to hold it in place. I think that's for the Game Boy Advance, this little ring. I don't think I need that for the DMG, because the original speaker didn't have a ring holding it in place, so why should the replacement? Need to feed that through the hole. Oh, wait. I'm going the wrong direction. Gonna come up from under the hole. Here we go. And then we just get a little drop of solder on the tip. There we go. Do the same with this guy. In, we can do this and just drop a lot of solder on there. Okay. Nice, good connection. Tin our tip. All right, and before we put it all back together, let's go ahead and clean our areas where we had our flux, because we clean that off. Even though it's supposedly no clean flux, it's just good practice to clean off any gunk. All right, that should do it. I don't think we need to change anything else right now. If this works, we'll be in really good shape. So the best way to test this, I think, is going to be to put this back together. Do with that paper towel. Actually, I'm going to take a quick break and get a drink. And actually, I'm going to move this fan out of my way. I keep bumping into it. There we go. Okay, where did that paper towel go? There it was. Fell under my chair. Want to dab off this isopropyl alcohol. I don't want to get it on the case. All right. Let's go ahead and And get you in first. We just slide this here. Get our power board down first. Kind of maneuver our battery prongs into place. Good. And then our soundboard for the headphone jack. Okay. Come on, go into place, guys. There. And then we connect this piece in here gently. Perfect. And should be all. Nope, we actually need to push it down so it makes good connection. So get it. You around. Oh, lost a screw. Oh, several screws. Where did those come from? Did I accidentally drag the speaker through the screw pile? I think I probably did. That's probably what happened. Alright, let's maneuver you into place. Back here. There we go. Oh, look, that looked nice. Alright, so we'll just put in a couple of these case screws just to hold things down while we do our testing. Now we're going to use 3 of them. It's probably even too many. Oh shoot, are these the tri-wing? Yes, they are. Darn it. Oh, I hate the tri-wing screws. Okay, that's the right one. You know, we don't need that one. We'll just use 2. All right. Desktop power supply time, or benchtop power supply time. And we'll get our positive under here. Where did I hook it in last time? I think that's making a connection, isn't it? Come on, there's a little... Get under there. There we go. Got it. And then this one's easy. Just boop. Alright. Now let me get a game. Droid. Okay, that in here. And output. OCP. Where are you, OCP? Oh, maybe this thing is busted still. There we go. Oh, we're still not getting any sound. Yeah, no sound. Ah, shoot. Oh, that's crummy, chat. Dadgum. Thought we had fixed it, chat. Well, that's too bad. All right, well, it's 9:15. We're overdue for a break, so let's do that. When we come back, we'll keep troubleshooting to see what's going on. See if we can figure this out. I bet we're close. I bet we're real close. All right, everybody. Well, thanks for dropping in, and be sure to head out. Do some self-care. Get a drink. Use the bathroom. Hug a loved one. Cuddle a pet. Text a friend. Check your Discord messages. And I'll see y'all back here in 15 minutes. Okay? See you later. Don't go anywhere. Hey everybody, we're back. Hope everyone had a wonderful time. Thought I'd show you my snack today, since I usually don't get a chance to show off, but you know, you just have to take my work for it. But I got fancy, crunchy strawberry Pocky today. Delicious. Be sure to let me know what y'all got if you got yourself a snack. So, we left off as we weren't getting any sound still. So I thought what we could do is trace the signal from here through those connections across back to the board, back to the amplifier. Sound good? Let's do that. But first, just to make sure that sound's working, let's grab one of my other Game Boys and one working Game Boy. Put our Metroid 2 cartridge in, and we'll see if we get sound. Bing. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's probably not coming through on the mic because it's getting probably filtered because it's a really high-pitched noise. But yeah, that's definitely the Metroid 2 Game Boy intro. So we know the cart works. So why isn't this working? So go back to our schematics. We know that this should go back to pin 6 on the amplifier, and that this and this should go back to pins 15 and 12. And so we should be able to trace back using our multimeter that path. And, sorry, I just got distracted fixing my tweezers again. I really gotta stop using this really fine needle tweezers to, as a pry tool. I always end up bending them real bad. Alright, so let's put them away, in fact. Kind of free up some space. I'm kind of cluttered up here today. Anyone else ever find it hard to work when your space is cluttered? I do. When everything's cluttering around me, or I feel pressed in by stuff, I always get a little like, and I can't really get work done. All right, so here are our 2 pins. So that's this pin here. So that should be one of the... actually, I have a good idea. We take a cable, plug it in. You should be able to tell which pins are which by touching one end of this and one of our pads. Let's do that. Let's work on that. Really need a better place to store this flux. I have an issue where I struggle to get chores done too, though, but I feel like I can't have fun if I don't. My brain struggles to pick where to start and makes me space out. Absolutely, I feel you there. That happens to me too. I've learned to cope by breaking chores down into small tasks, even if they're as tiny as like get the broom, right? Like, oh, I need to sweep the porch. All right, You know what I'm going to do today? I'm just going to get the broom. I'm going to put it in the hallway near my bedroom so I'll see it and it'll remind me to do it, right? And that's how I kind of get over that stuff. Oh, yeah, just feeling overwhelmed because of clutter. I get that too, yeah. Let's see. So this should be connected to here. The heck? Why is... Okay, I was going to say, that should definitely be connected. Okay, so that's this one, which should be... this one. So the way we can tell how this jack works is we've got, if you think about this as the jack, this is the connector the furthest back, this is the connector in the middle, this is the connector in the front. So this goes to ground, this goes to the center ring, and this goes to the back ring. So that matches what we're seeing here. So we got the back ring, getting a connection here and here, because those are connected together. So this should be this one right here. No? Oh, that's this guy. Okay. And then the tip should be here. Really? Oh, it is. Okay, good. I wonder if the batteries in my multimeter are starting to go dead. I might need to change them. Actually. Oh, it's got a little thing. Oh. Hold on. Come on. Shoot. There we go. That should be unlocked. Ah, yeah. Oh, it uses AAA. Darn it. I don't have any AAA batteries sitting nearby. Okay, well. Nope, just AA's everywhere. Darn it. I was going to say, if I put a fresh pair in, then I can just meter these to see how much juice they have in them. But we don't, so we can't. So we'll just have to move on. You let me stretch my long arms? Yeah, sorry. I don't think you're going to be able to stretch them that far. But good thought. Good thought. I appreciate the thought. This aside. All right. Back to metering. So we established all these connections. So when this is... There's a schematic again. We have this fourth pin that's going to ground, and it should be connected to the back pin. So these two should be connected together only when there's nothing plugged into the jack. We should be able to meter this, and it shouldn't go to any other jacks or anything other than itself. Oops. Beep. Getting a beep. So here's that pin. No connection. Nothing. Okay. Unplug it now, and they should beep together. They do. Okay. So we're getting a good connection there. So now this goes to this white connector here. Okay, this white wire, making it all the way to here. So that beeps. And our white wire, according to our schematic, so that's this wire we're tracing right here. Actually, wait, no, it's this one. We're tracing this. This should be this white wire. And it doesn't interact with anything else until it hits pin number 6 on our amplifier. So, let's get to our amplifier. Now we've got 6 pins. It's going to be kind of hard to see this, but here's our amplifier. And so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So if I touch 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we should get a beep if we touch the white wire connector here. And we do. So we know we're getting a good connection from pin 6 all the way to here. That's interesting. So why are we not getting sound? Well, let's go down the other path. This has got to go through capacitor, resistor, another capacitor, and then finally to the board. So we actually have multiple components that could be failing along the way. We see here, 1, 2. Oh, this is actually off to the side. This is a grounding. What is this? No, it's not. What do they call it? Where you're decoupling capacitor? Yeah. So we got a decoupling capacitor here. We got an inline smoothing capacitor. We got a resistor, and then home base in the amplifier. So we're gonna have to test each of these components. Well, I might not need to test this capacitor, but we need to test at least these first 2. My multimeter actually does do capacitance testing. So we could take off the capacitor, because you can't measure a capacitor in circuit. It usually just never works. We can take it off, we can measure it, we can see if that was the problem. If it wasn't the problem, we can snap it back on. We got to determine which one it is. So let's look. So, oh, I got a little gunk on the board there. So it's here to here. So this should be that resistor. Oh no, it should be going to a capacitor first. Hold on a second. These are both 100 microfarad. I can see that on them. Let's see. Ah! That goes to the capacitor. Here to here. What's on the other side of that? Resistor. Out. There's a resistor there. Ah, here we go. Goes to that pin. That pin. That back there. This pin to there. that pin to there. Left, right? Wait, is that correct? Left, right audio? My brain is kind of spinning. Hold on a second. Get our cable back out here. I think I might have goofed. These might not be. I think it might be left, right, ground, or signal. Hold on. Where's I looked that up. Look at me being wrong about stuff on the internet. Whoever could have guessed I could be wrong about stuff on the internet. You know what's funny is that I've rewired so many 3.5 millimeter things. I should have memorized this, but you know, of course I haven't. Oh, yeah, so it's tip is left, middle ring is right, and then the last one is the third ring is ground, and that can also be split again into microphone. So, left, right, ground. So, let's see which one is which. So, left. Okay. This one here is left. This is tip. This is the tip. Tip goes to this capacitor. And then center ring. Be this one. I'm not getting a good read. My connection not good enough? Oh, we might have a different... Oh, nope, there it goes. What if the pins inside there aren't... No, we're doing good now. Okay. So, left, right. That should be that weird signal pin. And this should be ground. It is. Okay. So, weird signal pin is not grounded when the headphones are plugged in. And it is grounded when it's not plugged in. Okay, so that seems to be working like we'd expect. But when it's plugged in, it should... The signal pin should be connected to... Let's see. So pin 60 is our left. Let's trace this around. Oh, it just goes to the amplifier. And it doesn't tell us here which one of these is left and right. Oh, but we should know because this is the furthest back. So this is the tips. This is the left. So the tip should be the one connecting to pin 6. Let's test that. So, We got tip in the center. And we'll just verify that again. Oh no, tip was this one on the side. Yeah. So this should be connected to weird signal pin when that's unplugged. And it's not. I don't know, it is. Wait. Probe's just bad? Maybe I do have a low battery on my multimeter. Is this connection only happening sometimes? Something's not right here, chat. Yeah, I'm not getting anything. This is so bizarre. I'm also having trouble getting a reading on the pins themselves. This is so strange. It should not behave this way. Do we still have a problem with this mechanism? How is this supposed to connect to that? How is... Yeah, how are these two supposed to connect? I'm just looking at the schematics again here, trying to think through this. So this switch connects to this pin and also to the ground. And it goes back and forth depending on if a headphone jack is plugged in. So we should be getting... I'm very confused, chat. I'm so very confused. This is ground, isn't it? Let's verify this. So this should go to here, which goes to here, which goes to here, which is this third, or this black wire next to the white wire. So this should be ground. It's not. Is that ground? Oh, wait, hold on. There we go. Sorry, I miscounted. The white wire is here, not here. So this is ground. That's good. That's left and right. This is our ground. So it's grounded right now. And if we plug this in, it should stop being grounded. And that's the case. It's no longer grounded because the connection's been broken. But we're not connecting to the tip anymore, like we would expect. Is that my doing? No, that doesn't even come close to touching the back. No, there's like something that touches in there that does that. Or maybe I did mess up something about the tip. Maybe the tip's just not making a good connection anymore after we messed with it. Still confused how in the world the tip is supposed to connect to the switch. It's very confusing to me. Let's look at this under the microscope. I have to say, this has been a lot more of an involved and interesting problem than I first thought it was going to be, chat. Troubleshooting this has been fun. Alright, so I'm going to look at this on my own first, see if I can spot the problem, and if I can, I will share my observations with you, chat. So I want to look in this mechanism here. So that appeared to be some kind of non-conductive material. It's doing the push. And that doesn't look conductive at all, does it? Oh, what's that down there, though? Oh. Yeah, let me hold that right there, and I'll show you guys what I'm seeing. See if I can do this. USB micro. Oh no. I'm back, microphone. Or microscope. So. Do you see that little bit in there? There's like a little, like, translucent piece. Let me get my screwdriver in here. So It's so hard to get in there to point. But so we've got our area here, and there's that translucent piece. And then at the bottom of the translucent piece, there looks like there's a tiny little piece of like metal almost. You see that? Like right there, it's a little piece of metal. I wonder if that's how it connects by, you know, touching under there. So I wonder if that's what's broken. By the way, chat, in case you're wondering, I looked for a replacement one of these in case I wasn't able to find the solution, and yeah, they don't exist. It's either I fix this or this mechanism doesn't work anymore. I did see some for sale at other places. They're all out of stock. Where is... I want to see what this looks like plugged in under the microscope. Definitely broke that connection to ground when it's plugged in. Good chat. I'm kind of running out of ideas here. I'm open to suggestions if anyone's got a thought. A thought, a feeling, an idea. Right now, I'm just trying to lift this little hammer up to the underside of it to see what it looks like. No, there's no connection or anything down there. So that little piece of metal must have been a spring. Spring mechanism's doing good. Still not sure how it's supposed to be connecting to the tip. Yeah, I know. I'm looking at this just by myself until I find something interesting to show you guys. I was looking at the footage of, well, here, I can bring this in so you guys can look at it. It's kind of not going to be very useful looking. Like, you're not going to be able to see a lot, but it's at least better than looking at nothing. Right now I'm just looking at this Hammer mechanism. And when I move it with the tweezers out of the way, there's nothing metal under there to make a connection. So this is just plastic, right? There's no metal under there. So this isn't what's making the connection. This is connecting to here. And I wonder if this is supposed to connect to the tip pin as well. No, but then that's just gonna, when it's disconnected. This is such a mystery. Well, here's what we could do: an experiment. If we think it's because this pin isn't being grounded, or sorry, to the tip. The tip isn't talking to the well, actually, hold on. So this should be, the signal pin should no longer be grounded. So this pin here should not be grounded. Oh, whoops. Wrong reading. That's ground. That's not. When I unplug this, it should be grounded. So very confused. It's acting in every way like it should work. But when we put it together and try, it doesn't. Okay. Let's put this in here. Let's get our power supply. Get this out of here. And we should press down. Getting these to press in the right place is going to be difficult. Oh. Hold up. Might have just stumbled onto something. So this is where that, this pad, here, let's on the screen better. This spring is attaching to this pad, but is this pad actually making it all the way to ground? Let's check, because it looks a little tarnished. It's making ground. It's a little worn away, though. Maybe that's not making a good connection, causing the speaker not to turn on as a result. Well, since this isn't like gold plate or anything, I'm going to do something about it. I'm going to put a little solder on here. Just add a little solder on here to fortify this pad a bit. Oh. I don't really want to stick to it very well. Well, that's a sign of... Oh, is this pad really badly oxidized? Ah, we might be onto something here, chat. Also, thank you for checking on that, Callie Sprout. Make sure I wasn't doing something silly, because you know my track record. Let's heat this pad up and kind of scrape it a little with our iron and the wick. Heat it up some. All right, see if it'll take solder. Oh yeah, now it'll take solder. Maybe this pad was just too oxidized to be making a good connection to ground. If that turns out to be one of our problems and we just solved it, I'm gonna be pretty freaking happy. Oh yeah, let's clean our tip, tin it up. Let's see about giving it a test run. Put this stuff in here, I think. Just to make sure it... Oh, come on. Go in there. Not sure how I feel about this replacement speaker. Might have been a little bit of a pain to deal with. All right, let's put 2 of these screws in. Oh, hey, Tasty Taco! It's our friend Taco. Welcome in. Wow, 17 raiders. That's amazing. Thank you for thinking of me, Taco. Welcome in, everybody. I'm Retro Switch. I play retro games and fix retro consoles. Tonight, we're trying to fix an original Game Boy. It's not got sound. We're about to do a test run to see if any of the things we changed might have fixed it. How was your stream, Taco? Yeah, welcome in all the Taco Raiders. Very good to see you. Taco is a wonderful streamer, as you all know. And if anyone watching my stream hasn't, you should go over and follow Taco right away. Oh, good. I'm glad the stream went well. Overwatch is treating you well. Have there been any interesting updates? Any new content to talk about over there in Overwatch World? All right, let's line these up. Okay. Press everything in place. Power up our power supply. Turn our output on. And throw our power switch. No sound at all still. Shoot. I'll just take a peek. Yep, game's playing. Shoot, no sound. Still. It was... Alright, well. Shoot, guys. And gals. A lot going on. New hero, new season, new fixes. Well, that's so good to hear. Who's your favorite new hero, and what is their whole deal? Fill us in. Well, thank you, Taco. I appreciate it. It'd be cooler if it worked. To catch you guys up on what we've tried, we've been able to verify that these connections are good. We cleaned, so there's hold on, Raiders, I'll show you. I got a diagram. I got a schematic. So here's our headphone jack. And so our headphone jack has this little switch built into it that goes to ground. And it appears, according to the schematic, this switch, when it's open, goes and connects to the tip pin, the tip of the headphone. So that when the headphone is inserted, the tip talks to this, bridges this connection. But when it's not bridged, that this is just going straight to ground. So when it's open, it's touching pin, this second pin here for the tip, and when it's closed, it's going to ground. And what this pin does is this sends a signal to pin number 6 here, which is off the screen. Let me move. Yeah, pin number 6 here on the amplifier, because this is a sound amplifier. Which here's the processor, and the processor, the left-right audio, is being fed into here, right? And it's supposed to be coming out here, pin 3 to the speaker, but this little pin here, number 6, is an on-off switch for the speaker. And something's going on here where this on and off switch isn't doing what it's supposed to be doing. Or, I mean, it could be the amp is just fried, but we get sound when we put our headphones in. So we're getting audio out of pins 12 and 16 to the headphone jack. So we know these components actually, I don't even have to take them off the board and test them, because if these components, like that capacitor, these resistors, and these capacitors, if they were bad, we wouldn't get any audio out of the headphone jack. But we're getting audio out of the headphone jack. We're not getting audio out of the speaker. So it's got to be something in this mechanism here, or whatever this is doing is busted. You know, one thing we didn't check, chat? We didn't check to see if there was any loose pins on the board for the amplifier. Because what if pin 6, when we press on it, is connected, and we get a good signal through our continuity test, but when it's actually just sitting inside here, it's just not going to do anything because it's not actually soldered in place correctly. All right. Let's get the microscope. The raiders can see the microscope. Microscope time. Whoops, got the cap on. Helps take the cap off the microscope. Come on, OBS, show the microscope. Yeah, there we go. So, let's try to get focused. So, let's see, we got pin 1, 2, still not focused. 1, 2, 3. Should be pin 3. Pin 4, 5, 6. Now it feels solid. I'm pushing on it and it's not slipping at all. So the pin's connected to the amp. It's not like it's loose. So there's that idea. You know what we never checked, chat? Now I think about it. We never checked pin to see if it was actually making it out to the speaker. Hold on. Let's look at those schematics again. We might be going about this all wrong. Maybe the speaker's fine. Maybe we fixed the switch when we pulled it apart and cleaned it out. And maybe this is all working correctly. But this connection's bad. So pin 3 to this 0.47 microfarad capacitor. I just said the name of this kind of capacitor. Well, this capacitor here that's going to ground. Bypass? No. Parallel? No. Inline? No. Shunting? No. I hate when I do that. When I throw the name of something out there and then I forget. Or it could be this 100 microfarad capacitor. But we replaced this 100 microfarad capacitor. So let's. So according to this, the positive is going toward the chip, and the negative is going towards the speaker. Remember how I said I wasn't sure the silk screen was correct? Or I was scared maybe the silk screen wasn't correct on the board? Yeah, maybe that's the case. Let's pull this out. And let's start poking things. So let's look at our capacitor here. There's our stripe. Okay. And there's our speaker. We got our speaker connections and our capacitor that we replaced last time. And let me just look up our polarity, because it should be the stripe is our positive? Oh, I just always remember this, the one with the longer leg. We took it, we already cut the legs off, so that doesn't help us. Okay, The stripe is the negative negative side. Whoops. I think, right? Yeah, colored stripe along the can is a negative capacitor. So this is our negative side. This is our positive side. Our silk screen showing negative, positive. There's 100 microfarad silk screen saying positive is this side. So we've got positive here, according to the silk screen, right? And according to our schematics here, pin 3 should be going to the positive leg of the capacitor. And remember last time we had discovered that the speaker, oh whoops, I zoomed out way too much. The speaker was connecting to one of these ribbon pins. I forget exactly which one, but we'll find out right now. So it should be, I think, this second one. Yep. So this is going to that second one. And positive, negative. Okay. So the negative side is going to the battery. Or sorry, it's going to the so this negative side should be going to one of these speakers terminals. Okay, it is. And then, of course, this should be going to ground. Now, where's that 47 microfarad capacitor it was mentioning? Oh, which one of you is that guy? Let's see. You get the capacitor number on here? Here it is. We don't have the capacitor number. Darn it. On some schematics, you'll get like C9, C5, C3, you know, to tell you what capacitor number it is on the silk screen. We're not so lucky in this case, chat. You just gotta find it. Alright, so that... Hey, Null and Void, welcome in. I hope you're having a wonderful day. We're trying to hunt down a 47 microfarad capacitor. We're not sure which one it is or where it's at. Sorry, Chad, I just gotta hold this up a little closer so I can read the tiny writing on these capacitors. It's very hard to see what they say. Well, this one's 50 volts, but I can't see the microfarad rating. 1 microfarad. Alright, so those are 1. 50 volt 1, 50 volt 1, 50 volt 1, 50 volt 1. Oh. I think it's this one. This little ceramic capacitor. This is a 47 picofarad. which 47 picofarad is 0.47 microfarad. So yeah, this should be it. This is the one. So this little capacitor should connect to the positive terminal of this guy. Let's check that. Interesting. Not getting a connection at all. Maybe we found a problem. Little speaker flopping everywhere. It's really annoying me. Unless that's not the right capacitor. Could be. Could be the wrong capacitor. I really don't want to take the screen off to find this thing. I don't see how any of... Because those are 1 microfarad. That's clearly larger than that. Those are 1 microfarad. 1 microfarad. Why is it way over here? Oh, here's another one. Well, this one says 100 microfarad. Oh, no, wait. What is this 0 wavy line 200p? Oh, got a beep. No? I beeped. You taunt me, capacitor. This thing's just not soldered in very well. Let's see. So that's this side. So let's see. You go somewhere. Did we just not do a good job? No, those are soldered in fine. Okay, that's ground, so clearly that should be connected. Where is that moving? I just not put that in good. Is that just not soldered in right? I don't trust that soldering job I did there, chat. Let's redo that solder joint on that capacitor we placed. I feel like we didn't do a very good job. Let's just give it a little extra love. Yeah, we're having a great time. Nolan. Now let's let our temperature get up. Our iron get up to temperature. Oh, it's 10:30. We gotta wrap up. Let's put a lot of solder on that. That's a very soldered capacitor. Don't say it like that, Nolan. This is family-friendly channel. Family-friendly stream. Nope. Don't make me give you a timeout. I'll do it. I'm just kidding, I wouldn't do it. Or would I? How have you been, Nolan? I don't think you've dropped by the stream recently in a little while. Or were you here last Saturday? I think you came by last Saturday, didn't you? Oops, it's not get isopropyl alcohol on the screen at all. We can help it. All right. Spent hours fighting against mods. I think they finally got mods for what game? Are you going back to play Fallout after watching the show? If I have to guess. Still making contact with that. Decoupling. That's the word I was thinking of. Decoupling. New Vegas. All right. I like New Vegas so much. I should do a playthrough on stream one day. At least play a little bit of it on stream. Maybe when season 2 of the Fallout show comes out. Ah, little Game Boy, you are really putting me through my paces. So we got some skunk on here. All right, I think we've done all we can with the stock parts. I do have an aftermarket amplifier we can install because I think we've triple checked every connection on this board, on the other board, and at this point, if it doesn't work, it's a blown amp. Like there's no other thing I can think of. So let's put this puppy together and cross our fingers that everything is in working order. Before we do that, I just want to make sure I did a good job soldering these on here. Touched a couple of these up. Membranes on. Get our start and select button in. Our D-pad membrane. We can put our speaker and display board in. All right. Oh, why does that not feel like it wants to go in the right place? Oh, because I've got that. Okay, perfect. That makes sense. Oh, come on. There's like a little ridge in there. There we go. All right, and we'll screw this together. Where's my screwdriver? There's my screwdriver. Dropped a screw. Oh no. All right, we're not gonna fully assemble this because we're over on time by 10 minutes, and I want to pull this thing back apart if this doesn't work, and install that aftermarket amplifier, which we'll do next Saturday. Either way, I just like the aftermarket amplifiers, so we're gonna do that regardless of the outcome. But I did want to make this work without. I wanted to make it work stock, but it wasn't gonna cooperate. All right, we got buttons in. Let's put the bottom shell in. Oh, I forgot. There's I painted this. I sprayed this down with clear coat, UV protected clear coat, so that it so after doing the retro brighting, it doesn't. It has the best fighting chance of retaining the restored color. I forgot I took the little shielding out as part of that. So we're just gonna put that in all the way because that doesn't need to ever come back out again. Unless we need it for like a mod or something. But let's see, we've been working on this Game Boy for what? We did like 3 hours last time, 3 hours this time. You're enjoying New Vegas a lot? You're shocked how stable and good it looks with mods? Yeah, I mean, people love that game. People have poured a lot of time and effort into making those mods work. There's a huge community of people that just adore New Vegas. It's like their life. So I'm not super surprised to hear that. I mean, I'm happy to hear that. I think that's a good thing. Is there a fingerprint on that? All right, let's get our board in. I've also got a couple other cool little, speaking of mods for this Game Boy that we can do next time. I'm not going to go all out on it. I still want to try to keep it as close to stock as we can. But of course, we're gonna give it some quality of life upgrades. I'm still not sure about the screen because I don't have a Game Boy, an original DMG Game Boy that has a stock screen. Yes, actually, I was just getting to that. There's a lot actually. In fact, since here's one of my other Game Boys. And you can see its beautiful backlit screen. Let me turn the volume down. This particular one has a bunch of different color modes I can switch between. We can do the original, like, green DMG. I could do like a reverse color. I could do this old Hercules video card style color palette I made. There's a red palette, a purple palette. Is that black and white? Yeah, black and white. Yeah, and you can go in. There's a pop-up display. Let me see. I can pull it up. Yeah. So this, you can change different things like the brightness, positioning of the screen. There's a couple other menus you can access. That you can get a battery gauge that pops up. Yeah, all kinds of cool stuff. So I don't know if we'll do something crazy like that, but you never know. Ah! Oh, incoming shrimp. All right. I was being a little shrimpy there. Thank you, Galley Sprout, for the posture check. What was I saying? Oh, anyways, let's get this puppy together. You know, something's been bothering me. I was never able to recover this area here. That's really corroded. And I didn't think it really mattered, but let's check something, chat. Let's do a little check. Are we getting continuity from here to here? Oh, we are. Okay, never mind. As long as there's continuity through this plate, good. All right. Do I need to screw this down at all? Yes. Screw this headphone jack piece down. There we go. Well, I hope you all had fun watching me struggle, and hopefully you learned a few things about repair and cleaning and Game Boys. I really did like having the printout of the schematics there. I thought that was really nice because we could kind of look at it together and really think about what we're working on and what we could do. So I really like that. Sorry it took a little extra time to get it printed because the printer wasn't cooperating. Ooh, I'm getting tired. Oh, this. I think I'm starting to see why they put that bit of glue in there for that, to hold this speaker in place. It's popping out because it's not the exact size it needs to be. It's just a little too small. Yeah, see. Don't want to permanently attach it though. Oh, come on now. I think just gonna wiggle out. I might, when we're done with this, I might permanently put that in there. Not a fan of that. Not a fan of that at all. All right, let's switch our bits. Oh, there it is. To our little tri-wing bit. All right. You know, just in case. Now, you might be noticing that the other springs and stuff are missing. And that's by design. I'm not going to be using those in the final build. So I haven't put them back in the case yet. But I might put them back in the case so we can play it on batteries. When we actually do get it fully working stock. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, when I get it working stock, we'll put the battery, these connectors, these guys back in. All right. It's all back together. Why does that look weird? That's not fitting together correctly. I'm scared. When the shell doesn't fit correctly together, there's a problem. Let's address that real quick. Probably a wire pinched somewhere. We don't want. Come on. I didn't get the screws out all the way. I'm trying to loosen them up so they're detached, but not to where they fall out of the pocket. So I don't want to. Yeah, there we go. Definitely still attached. Something doesn't feel right, chat. Something feels wrong. Can't figure it out. Like I got a spooky feeling. Does that look correct to you? That doesn't look like it's sitting in there correctly. Oh, wrong bit. Ah, gosh darn it. This is why I hate the tri-wing, because the tri-wing are only for the outside, and then you get on the inside and you gotta switch your bit over to a cross. Did I not put this on correctly? No, I didn't. Yeah, that's not sitting on there correctly. Oh, gosh darn it, chat. What have I gone and done? Let's see what we can do. Let's see if we can get this seated correctly. Maybe that's why we're getting weird readings earlier. Maybe it's because I did a bad soldering job. Maybe I'm the problem, chat. Maybe I'm the problem. Maybe it's not the Game Boy at all. Maybe it's not the amplifier. Maybe it's just me. I'm the problem. Where's the problem? Look in the mirror. Easy mistake to make, though. I must have gotten flustered weird about all the clutter and stuff. Alright, let's make sure this is all the way seated. Let's see, is it loose enough to come out? Oh, still got a little convicted in the back. Hey, you can't fix it if it isn't broken. That's correct. That's right. You gotta break it first so you can fix it sometimes. I like that. I like that way of thinking. I need to put that on a t-shirt. Sometimes you gotta break it first so you can fix it. Alright, let's make sure that's on there good. All the way. Get a little solder on the tip. Alright, I need to re-tin my tip. That solder wick really just took it out of it. Oh, I should probably not put the lens near the, where I'm flinging around a hot iron. It's probably smart. A little bit, just tack that on, and we'll come back and do the look. Okay, those look good. All right, let's actually get them on there proper. Sorry I'm so quiet. I'm like speed running this soldering job here. So I want to get us up and out of here. I feel bad I'm holding y'all back. All right, that looks much better, and now it's even on there. If this ends up working now, I'm gonna be so a little annoyed, but actually I'll be quite happy. Gonna front like I'd be mad, but no, I'm not. I'm not gonna be mad. I'm gonna be real happy. All right, let's put this back in. Oh. Oh, we're all dried out. Hold on. Just get a little ISIL. You're all right. It's a time to chill. Yeah, you're correct. You're correct. That's the correct way to think about it, Galley Sprout. Better than constantly chatting and poking your own thumbs. You know, that's fair. Flux that we burned on there. Get this propyl alcohol up. We can make it happen. I'm not opposed to that. That's actually a really great idea, Galley Sprout. Wonder if I could draw that. I could definitely try. Alright, I don't low-key. I very high-key hate this speaker that I got. It's really kind of junk. All right, that's much better. That's much better. Yeah. This isn't super happy with me though. Oh no, there it goes. Okay. All right, gotta switch bits. And if I can whip up an emote for like that, Galley Sprout, I will definitely add it. I don't know how many emote slots we have left. I have to look. Comes to no surprise, we haven't really been able to break 10 subscribers, but we're still a small channel. We have plenty of time to grow. No rush. Yeah, that's actually a good point. Yeah, we could totally put it in the better TV, or it's called Better TV, right? Is that what it's called? That's what BT and the BT TV stands for. Anyways, the thing that lets us do the shrimp emote, we should definitely, we could definitely put it there. You are correct. All right, come on, you silly little screw. Yes. See the shrimp emote. Love the shrimp emote. Be one with the shrimp emote. All right. That's still not super well put together. Is that because these just aren't tight enough? No. There's still some issue with the case not fitting flushly together. I wonder if the case got warped and I never noticed it. Alright. Oh, my handheld legend stickers coming off my my power supply. Let's get a hook there. Hook here. Grab our Metroid game. And plug it in. And I forgot about the power switch. Oh, also didn't turn on the bench power supply. Oh, there we go. Can you hear it? Can you hear it? Can you hear it, chat? Can you hear the music? Can you hear it at all? Do you hear it? Is the video broadcast like cutting it out? Hold on, I might. Okay, hold on a second. There we go. I turned off NVIDIA broadcast. Can you hear it now, chat? Ah! The power cable back here is not on there very Oh, it's a raid! Well, hello, raiders. Felix the Illusionix. Welcome in. You're just in time to see us test the audio of this Game Boy. Hey, Cupid. Welcome in. Welcome in, raiders. I'm Retro Switch. I fix retro games and play retro games and consoles. Hold on. I'm going to get us something better than Metroid music, because Metroid music is kind of gross. Hold on. I'll get us something a little better, a little more classic for the raiders. Welcome in, raiders. If you like retro games or repairing old consoles, please be sure to follow. We do this all the time. By the way, how was your stream, Felix? doing over there? Thank you so much for the raid, by the way. An old classic, by the way, Tetris. Zoom in a little. And by a little, I guess I mean a lot. Do you hear it? Do you hear that? You hear it? You hear the music? Yeah! Got some Tetris music. Oh, thank you for the follow. Crispy Mercat and Felix the Illusionix. I didn't realize y'all weren't following me already. Well, yeah, welcome in. Also, how'd your Overwatching go? Actually, my other friend Taco came in earlier from Overwatch. We did it, chat. We actually fixed the audio. So, what might have been... So, there was 2 issues, I think. The first was the obvious one. The issue with the switch in the headphone jack being all gunked up. And I think we fixed that, but I think we also didn't do a great job with our soldering on the capacitor replacement from last time. It was definitely some games. Oh no, that doesn't sound good. But I think we had our soldering job on the replacement capacitor wasn't stellar. And if I actually, in my own defense, I think I remember saying we were going to tack it on because we were going to come back and add this original back in. But I decided to scrap that because, I mean, it's just a little capacitor. They're easy to replace. And kind of chance in putting back an old capacitor is not great. You know, it's like a 35-year-old capacitor. Might as well just leave it out, you know? Oh, let me go fix the audio real quick. There we go. I turned NVIDIA broadcast back on. Is my sound coming out in stereo again? Okay, cool. So, problem 1. Headphone jack was messed up. So the switch to turn the amp on and off was busted. Issue number 2. I didn't do a great job soldering that capacitor back on. Because when I was trying to meter it with the multimeter, it was kind of wiggling, and that's not normal. And I should have instantly picked up on that when I was metering it last stream, but I totally went right past me. But you know, lessons learned for next time. Be more vigilant. Something doesn't feel right, say it and investigate it. Don't just move on because you're in a hurry because you're streaming. All right, so since we just got a big raid and a bunch of new viewers, let's hang on for just a few more minutes, and we'll go ahead and fully kit this out in the next few minutes to get it fully functional stock for the raiders. So I need to add this power switch back in. Need to add our battery terminal connectors, and we need to screw down the board. But while we're in here, we could do something go a little above and beyond. Actually, no. We'll do that next time. But I'll go ahead and give you a preview for next Saturday. Oh, I've been great, Cupid. How have you been? Thank you for asking. I went ahead and got this. This is a replacement power board that uses better components to make a lot cleaner power for the Game Boy. It replaces this board right here along the side. This board along the side is the power board. It's what manages what else does it do? Because we've got 6 volts coming in from the battery pack, and this sets up all the different currents that are needed for the different components of the Game Boy. So I think there's like a couple. I think it needs to up the. I think it's 12 volts for the screen, and I think it steps down to a 3.3 for some of the other components like the amplifier, I believe. But that's all controlled by this board. But here's a replacement that does that in a lot better way and is more modern. So we'll put that in next time. That's an invisible upgrade that we can do. That's still going to make it look stock on the outside. I'm glad to hear you're doing well, Cupid. So that's that upgrade. Oops, wrong box. I got like 5 boxes full of Game Boy parts over here, guys. Let's see. Oh, and we have that. We have an aftermarket amp that I was telling you guys about, and this. Get it open. This is actually really cool. So I have their original model. So in this Game Boy, I have this same amp upgrade in this one. But it's just a little chip, just like a little tiny chip. And I had to wire it into the board with a bunch of wires going everywhere. And so this version, I can get it out of this pack. I'm not a fan of this packaging. Ah, here we go. A little flexible PCB. Look at that. What a cute little guy. And you just solder this right here. Like that. And then you connect your speaker to this. And you're good to go. But we're not going to do that right now because I have to fool with this, moving the speaker around and shortening up the wire and gluing it here, I think. Gluing it in place down here. It's kind of a pain. I don't want to deal with it. So we'll install this and the power mod next time. Since we're already over, we usually end at 10:30, but it's already 11:18, so I gotta get out of here. I have one more thing of mods I wanted to do. Another box of stuff over here. Oh yeah, and the clean juice. So we got this cool mod that we're gonna do next time. But this is going to require modifying the case. But this is a USB-C charging mod. So here's a little board. And so this board marries up to this this here. And it goes into the battery compartment here. And you end up with USB-C charging. But you have to modify the door. You have to cut out these little battery little holders. I actually have that same mod on here. You can see I need an opening in the door for the USB-C. And here I have this isn't a different model, but I'll pull it out and show you. So I had to cut all that stuff out. This just goes in there. Put your battery door on. then you have USB-C charging and a lithium-ion battery powering your Game Boy. It's pretty neat. I bet this thing would probably run for 30 years on a full charge. Especially if I turn the brightness down on that screen. Oh yeah, I did get an arcade stick. Matter of fact, it's right here. I got it right next to the desk because I took it apart so I could look at the switches, so I could identify what was in it. I've actually had this in my collection for a long time. I didn't get it recently. I imported it from Japan a long time ago. But yeah, it's got really good equipment in it. Sumitsu LS32 stick and PS15 30mm low profile buttons. Yeah, pretty good kit. I looked them up. If I wanted to build that arcade stick, that'd be like $50-$60 just for the stick and the buttons alone. So to have it all in one, like with a nice housing and everything, is pretty awesome. I'm pretty excited to work on that. And I wasn't going to reveal this, but since we got a big raid, I also got an IPS screen to go into the Game Boy, but I'm not sure if I'm going to put it in just yet. Because I want to, again, make this as stock as possible, because this is the 35th anniversary one. I'm deeming it the 35th anniversary Game Boy, because I'm doing this to celebrate 35 years of Game Boy, since that was, 2 weeks ago now? Was the 35th anniversary of Game Boy? So I wanted a stock Game Boy in my collection. So enough gabbing about all that nonsense. Let's put this baby together. So I gotta back these. Oops! Don't lose a screw. I gotta back these screws out. As a fellow stick user myself, I salute ye. Yeah. I actually don't know a ton about arcade sticks. I actually was learning a lot this past couple of days when I was researching it, because I found that stick in my collection when I was going through some boxes, and I was like, "Oh, this is neat. Oh, it's for the PlayStation, but it's by Sega. Oh, this has the cool Sega arcade layout. I should see if this will work on the Sega Saturn." And sure enough, I found a Sega Saturn PlayStation controller conversion little doohickey. Picked it up and it worked first try. No issues. So that was super awesome. As far as games I'm going to be playing with it, I don't have any idea what fighting games are on the Saturn besides like Virtual Fighter and Capcom versus Street Fighter. I think isn't Darkstalkers on Sega Saturn? Or is that on Neo Geo? Or was it on both? I don't know. I would really like to play some of those old fighting games that are on Saturn. Import them from Japan and play the Japanese versions. I think that'd be pretty fun. Go through all the little single player campaigns and beat them. They'd probably only take a couple hours each. Maybe 2 hours, half a stream. Alright, gotta put in all these screws because the screen's got so many screws. Don't put a screw in this hole. Don't, chat. Don't do it. I know you want to. I know you're tempted. But don't. No. No screw. No. No. I'm not on an FCG arc. Or am I? Oh, you know what would be a fun game to play? I need to get a PlayStation to Dreamcast converter, and then I need to get a copy of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure on Dreamcast. That's a fun fighting game. Explosion stream. Why are there so many screws holding this screen in place, I wonder? I mean, this is how this thing survives bombs. It goes toe-to-toe with the Nokia. It's all these screws holding it together. This console's more screws than silicone. You know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do, chat? Because this stupid speaker's annoying me. I'll show you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna trip and fall over a bottle of wood glue. That's what I'm gonna do. Oh, geez Louise. Now I'm gonna take a piece of tape and I'm gonna tape this down so it stops flopping up, getting in my way. This is just temporary. There we go. That did it. Game Boy outlives the user. That's true. That's true. Also, welcome in, Slime. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I need to do that. Oh, delicious. Thank you. I've been talking so much. I've been so excited. We got the Game Boy working. So, got all the screws in. That's on. That's down. These are in. Oh, yeah. Just time to slide this guy in place. This is the worst part about the Game Boy, is this cable connection shenanigans. I hate this part. All right. Line this up. Make sure everything goes in nicely. All right. We switch to our tri-wing. Oh, is that a new emote from your rebrand? Slime? Turn the sound down not to use battery. That is really stretching. I bet with no sound, the Game Boy probably played for, what, 40 hours? Oh, cool. Oh, sorry about that, then. I know every time I see you, I'm like, oh, rebrand? Rebrand? We missed an internal screw, chat. Where did we miss an internal screw? Hold on. This won't stand. Sorry. We're going back in. We got to find where that screw goes. We're not leaving a screw out. You still have the worm light. It's funny how many third-party lights came out for the Game Boys. The Game Boy didn't have a backlight. If you don't count the Game Boy Light, which no one does because it never came out in the US, it wasn't until like the Game Boy Advance SP until one of them had a backlight. Isn't that wild? Like the Game Boys just didn't have lights for the longest time. That's pretty crazy to me. I can't imagine what that must have been like back in the Game Boy's heyday to go through all that. Oh, the magnifying glasses? I've seen pictures of those. That's wild that that was a product people made. Okay, let's find, where does this screw go? You see it, chat? Oh, there it is. Thought you could get away from me, huh? Alright, last internal screw. The magnifying glass had its own batteries. That's pretty crazy. That's kind of cool though. I'll have to look out for any of those accessories if they still survived. If anybody's got some in their collection. I know you just said you had some, Cali Sprout. So there's hope. If there's other collectors out there I can get some from. Just for the fun of it, you know? Alright. Let's get... Just double checking that I didn't forget the power button again. Oh, I can't imagine, like... Because I've seen him in the pictures, and given how big of a chonker the original Game Boy is, yeah, I can definitely see, like, with all the accessories piled on, it just becoming a huge, like, chonk fest. You know, I wonder if the original speaker actually still works. I might put the original speaker back on when we do the other mods, chat. Because if the original speaker works, I mean, why not use it, right? Maybe we'll try it out with the new amp, see if it works. Because I'm not super impressed with that new speaker. Have to use cellophane tape to hold it in place. And I know it's got this ring, which actually the ring might be useful for the mod. Oh no, because it glues onto the front. So, Alright, last thing we're going to do is I don't want to glue this in place, this lens. So we're going to just use a little bit of double-sided tape to hold it on temporarily while we figure out what we're going to do. Because also this lens is a little scratched. Oh, by a little, I mean it's scratched a lot. So I might want to replace it with an aftermarket like replica that's made of glass. So we'll just use some double-sided tape to hold the original in place instead of glue. Yep. I know it's kind of janky, but again, this is just temporary while we decide on where to take this mod. Because either I'm not keeping this screen, this lens. This lens is like, I don't know if you can see on camera, but it's like, it is scratched to heck and back. It is like not in a good way. So we're gonna need to replace it either way. There we go. Oh wait. Oh well, the double-sided tape didn't seem to work very well. Well, when double-sided tape doesn't work, just use more of it. I'm gonna kick myself later because I'm gonna be like, oh, why did I put all this tape in here? It's so hard to get the tape off. Yeah, that'll be fine. It'll be fine, future me. Don't worry about it. Alright, let's get these in place. Let's see. This one goes here. Yep. Slide that one in. Snap. Snap. Alright. And this one goes here. Alright. It's a little loose, but that's fine. There we go. And of course, oh, it would shut off. Ooh. Oh, this little guy here. Yeah, I've never actually owned a power cord for the Game Boy, so I don't know if they were reliable or not, or if that was just your. I should tweet it, Mr. Miyoto, for a new screen. I'm sure he'll just send me one. You know, he's a cool guy like that. All right, we got our chonker boy with our chonker batteries. Put our lens on there. Yeah, that did it. Ta-da! A fully functional, stock, original, 35-year-old Game Boy. Playing Tetris. We did it, chat. We absolutely did it. Heck yeah. Let's play a round of Tetris to celebrate. Now, of course, y'all can't hear the audio because I have NVIDIA Broadcast on. So you're just going to have to trust me when I say there's audio. Oh, mistakes were made. Oh, that doesn't fit there. Ah, oh, no, I'm bad. This is why Coop always beats me. I bet y'all can't see anything on the screen either because of the green screen. Oh, I'm playing so bad. I'm making terrible errors. Recover. You got this. All right, we recovered. All right, yeah, we're back. I gotta stop thinking and just start dropping. This is why Coop, like I said, this is why Coop just kicks my butt in this game. Because I think too much about what I'm gonna do, and he just drops pieces. Just like, it looks like I can go there, boom. Like his line count is so higher, much higher than mine. I don't know how well you guys are seeing this. Probably not well at all, but I don't care. I'm having fun. I'm just gonna have to hang on while I play some Tetris. Ah, shoot. All right. Can we come back from this mess I've made? Probably not, but we'll see. Oh boy. Oh, I put myself in a bad place. I need a straight piece where I'm just gonna put this here. Oh, there was my straight I needed. Oh man. Oh, level 2. All right, I'm gonna try to clear myself back to the bottom, and then we'll call it there. Or I game over, whatever comes first. game over is probably gonna happen first. I didn't spin that fast enough. Oh, that was almost a Tetra. Whee! Gonna turn into a giant cake. What? Wait, who's turning into a giant cake? Whoever's turning into a giant cake. Stop. I mean, unless that's your thing, then, you know, who am I to tell you not to turn into a giant cake? Oh, we're almost to the bottom. Oh. All right, we cleared to the bottom. We did it! Game Boy! We fixed the Game Boy! It has sound! Yeah! As a kid, when I lost in Tetris and all the blocks just melted together in a big puzzle stack, I called it cake. Oh, that's awesome! If you hold it with a slide. Oh yeah, I was trying to hold it at an angle. Sorry. But yeah, the sound's still working, Slime. I didn't want to go turn off Game Boy, or sorry, I didn't want to go turn off NVIDIA broadcast again. But we did it. Happy 35 years, little Game Boy. It's one of the most influential, most amazing consoles ever. The Game Boy. Without the Game Boy, we wouldn't have had so many awesome things in the gaming world, and we wouldn't have the Switch today. For sure, like Nintendo probably wouldn't be around. Game Boy is kind of the reason why Nintendo survived so many kind of lackluster console launches. So yeah, thank you Game Boy for being amazing, having great games, and basically saving Nintendo's bacon. Also, there's a long stream. Yeah, it is. I'm losing my brain. I'm almost 2 hours over, but I think it was worth it to get this, because we were just right there, you know? Oh, I'm so excited. Thank you so much, chat. Thank you so much for coming by. I really appreciate it. You're all the best. You're all lovely, beautiful people. Let me raid you out to somebody who will also appreciate you. 1 second while I find that individual. And also run us some credits. I think we definitely need to run end credits today. We got a double raid. Double raid all the way. That was so cool. Thanks again to Felix and Taco for the raids. That was super awesome, you guys. That was super unexpected and pretty rad. To use the nomenclature of the Game Boy's day. And yeah, thanks for dropping a follow, Crispy Mercat, Felix, and Turbusen. It was really great meeting y'all. Turbusen, TR Busen, TR Bussen. Oh no, I said it correctly the first time. I can't remember how I said it. No. Anyways, thanks guys. Like I said, my brain's melting down. Let's find someone to raid. Let's find someone to raid. Who is running? Who is doing stuff? Oh, Nox DM is playing games. We haven't raided Nox in forever. Everyone go say hi to Nox and give him plenty eggs and love and follows. Let's go. I'll drop in for a minute, but I've really gotta calm down and like clean up and get some water and stuff. All right, everybody. Thanks a lot for coming. Super appreciate everyone dropping in and seeing us this to the end. This is super cool. Tuesday we'll be back to more of our normal gaming stuff, and then Saturday we'll mod this Game Boy out. Tell everyone how much fun you had, Scuff, and that you'll see him next time. And I'll see y'all later. Bye!
Thanks for hanging out, Twitch chat. I had a blast causing some mayhem today. Can't wait for more fun next time with Retro.